Hello, hello, hello. Um, I'll do output capture. Sorry, I'm still setting up. I had some computer issues, so I am still getting all of my stuff set up because I'm bad. It should be input capture, maybe? No, I just tried that. Remove. Hello. How are you doing? Do 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 do. Okay, maybe. That is weird. Probably just duplicated some stuff. Um, Hello. Everything's going pretty good. Um, Everything that was happening kind of slowed down, so everything is getting better. Um, yeah. Um, it's going good. I'm just currently working on one more stream asset. Gonna quickly color it and then we'll be good to go because I forgot to do this last night because I had some issues come up. My PC's been being a little funky recently. So it's been a little weird. Like the other night I got into VR chat, and even though I closed out of Steam and everything, it kept VR chat open. And I'm like, why is it lagging Expedition 33? That's weird. I've had no issues running this game. It turns out because there was still a random instance of VR chat open that I couldn't close at all. And I'm like, this sucks. So I just had to restart my PC like twice. But my PC kept getting stuck trying to restart, so I had to manually power it off. It's been a little funky today, but I'm gonna blame it on the weather because it's really rainy and stormy out where I'm at. But other than that, yeah, everything's been good. I have a new addition to the family of a little cat that I adopted about a month and a half ago. So I got a baby kitten. Her name's Regina. She has been featured in two of the streams, meowing and grunting into the mic. So, she's doing good. She was the source of some panic attacks, but she's all good and healthy. Um, but yeah, everything's been going pretty good. How's everything been on your end? Hey, that's really awesome to hear. That's super good. I'm glad that you're getting a small group of people. That's awesome. That is super duper cool. It's always nice having like a little, I don't want to say little, but like smaller groups of people. Why is that color so dark? There's some voice chats that I sometimes get into that are like 10, 11 people, and I'm like, this sucks. But, you know. Bam. Okay, there we go. Now I can see this a little bit better. But yeah, I always try to keep my groups like 3 or 4 people. It's very nice, very cozy. That's super dope. Part of me's been kind of thinking about like making um a server and stuff to like people who watch or anything can like hop in and like just kind of chat and chill and stuff, and we'd have like fun things. Like my big dream is always having like a little um book club, I guess. I don't know why my brain was having such a hard time getting book club out, but yeah, it's always been kind of my it's always been kind of my dream to have like a little community where I can like do those kinds of things with. Which I have my major friends group, my main friend group, and I love them all. They're great. They're great people. Um, but I just like having like extra communities where I could be like, hey, we're doing things, kind of thing. See, I do manga. I want to get into comic books, but like the most comic books I've read were like the Dark Souls comic books. Um, I have read the like entire Craven It's the Last Hunt for Spider-Man, but it's always been something I'm interested in getting into. But like, I mainly do manga and stuff, and even then I mainly do manga. I mean, I read a chapter or like 3 chapters once every, few weeks because the current stuff I'm reading isn't like, spectacular. I was reading One Piece and I was like busting out like 30 chapters a night, and I'm like, this is awesome. This is the greatest thing ever made. And now I'm reading Naruto and I'm like, it's cool. School's been doing great. I just finished my linguistics class for my English degree. So that went really well. I got an A minus on that. So, um, that was really good. I was really happy with that. Um, I had a lot of fun doing that because I got to pick out 2 books that I wanted to compare from different time periods. So I didn't have to do any required reading. It was just like, hey, here's your textbook. Here's the books you want to read. Have fun. And I'm like, hell yeah, I get to read Lord of the Rings for school. Yes, please. So it was overall a really good, really fun class. I enjoyed it. So I compared Lord of the Rings to Edmund Spenser's The Fairy Queen, which is like one of the oldest like forms of fantasy literature. So I was like, hell yeah, those are 2 of my favorite books. So I'm just doing that, and we're good. So plus I'm a big Lord of the Rings fan, so everything worked out really, really well. I am nearly done with this little stream asset that I'm making, and that I'm really happy with. Um, I guess only other updates that I have is next month is my 6 month anniversary of being on hormones, so I'm very happy with that. And hopefully I get put on more and get my dosage raised. I'm so happy about that. Let's forget how to make brown on the color wheel. Nope, that's not brown. That's more brown. Perfect, I think. It's like a maroonish, but it counts. Oh, that's right, it's orangish red makes brown for whatever reason. Color theory is stupid. Um, and boop. And we make this just a little bit lighter up here. But yeah, there's a lot of good stuff and a lot of like, ah, dang, that happened. But overall, it's been pretty good, pretty chill. Um, yeah, thank you. It's been pretty good. Um, do, do, do. Perfect, and then just gotta get this, and then the eyes. Oh yeah, it is ancient, and Edmund Spencer intentionally used even older English to like get the idea across about how the book was about like chivalry and how because it was written during the time where like Protestantism was becoming the big thing in England, that Christianity was going out and chivalry was going out with it. So it's really cool. It's really awesome. It's like a mixture of like, hey, Queen Elizabeth is doing some great stuff, and then oh no, she's actually kind of not great kind of deal. It's really good. It's really fun. Um, Fate Grand Order, if you follow that at all, like half a year ago, they had a character from Fairy Queen introduced, so that was Breedo Mart, and she's like my favorite. So yay, boop, and make that a little bit darker. Let me do. This is not the best. I've drawn this in like 30 minutes, so like it's kind of trash, but you know we make do with what we can. Yep, it's very nice. And that's my phone alarm for some reason. Do do do. And then only other thing I have to do is this. We're putting it above those. So that shading doesn't get mixed up. Oh yeah, it's Google has it, and it's called, I think, the Spencer Foundation also has it. Do Project Gutenberg. That's what it is. Project Gutenberg also has the entire thing for free. It is a long read, but it's a very nice one. If you want like Renaissance English, which a lot of my friend group makes fun of me for liking because I'm like, look, it's old, and they're like, yeah, why would you like it? And I went, because it's good. So, all right, we are almost done. I've spent too much time making this, and now I'm second guessing every decision I made about it. There we go. Whip. Sure, it looks fine to anyone who isn't me. Yeah, it was one of the few books in college, like way back when I first tried doing college, where it was like, hey, this is required reading, and I went, oh damn, this is actually really good. Okay, and then we just do this, and then we just kind of whoop, nope, whoop. Uh, to do I found out about this game because I saw a demo for it way back when on the Switch. And I played the demo and I played it like 6 or 7 times through to the end. And I was like, this is really fun. And then I pre-ordered it and then I played it a lot on my Switch and I got it on PC and just haven't really touched it so much. And I was like, I want to do a cozy game for stream. So this fit it perfectly. But is very good. It's also made by I think the same guy as like Harvest Moon, I think, or has something to do with Harvest Moon. Like in the same like developer kind of sphere. So I really enjoyed the demo. It was great. And it's yes, it's very amazing. So there we go. That's done. Yay. I can finally start playing the game. Once I import this, I spent now way too long 20 minutes of my stream time doing this. So we'll do this. I will turn on. Okay, let's see. How do I do this? I wonder if I can. Um, this is the first time I've tried doing like a PC game on it, so capture audio. Does that work? It might work. Hell yeah. Okay, let's real quickly sources. Let me put my new image in that I made. Whomst messaged me. How dare. Okay. Somebody that I was gonna talk to. Cozy me. And then we browse. There we go. Yay, I made a cozy picture of me. So for cozy games we can play. Gotta get this all sorted out. Let's just shrink. And yeah. Perfect. Look at that. Yeah. And then we do, was it browser? Nope, that's color source. Browser source. This. And then we properties. I am a bad streamer. I was not prepared for said stream. Oh, hi YouTube. YouTube died. Let's see. Pop out. Then we go this. And then we have this properties. I don't need YouTube yet. Properties. Bamzos. There we go. Hell yeah. Hello. I am getting stream stuff set up. It's a maintenance stream, sort of. Semi-maintenance stream in disguise. We'll just do that. That's good. That looks good. Pamzos. Perfect. That looks fine. How does it look on actual YouTube? That's the good question. Let's see. Restore chat. Hello, Murdu. How are you doing? How does it look? It looks fine, I think. It looks good enough for now. But we're gonna boop, like that. Okay, that looks fine. That looks fine for now. Okay, cool. Oh, that was loud. Oh. Let me, lower the audio on that. So it's not as loud. Alright. Did the audio come through? I'm hoping the audio is coming through properly. Awesome. Cool. Sweet. I do need to, it is very loud on my end. Alright, we're just gonna new game it, and we're just gonna play through it, and then we'll also probably, like, 100% it, because this is the Steam version, and I want to. One day. A day like any other day. I was reading a book when an old scrap of paper fell out. It looked like a small map. Specifically, a map of this area. And in the forest, a spot had been marked. Maybe it's a treasure map. A childish notion, I know. I had no way of knowing if the map was real or not, but it didn't seem too far away, so I went. Pockets of sunlight seeped through the dense canopy of trees, dimly shining my way as I walked through the dark forest. And right when I thought, I think this is the spot, a beam of light appeared before me. At that moment, I wanted to run, but my feet wouldn't budge. So there I stood, and then, as if beckoning me, the light began to move. And my feet responded in kind. I felt like a puppet. There was nothing I could do. I eventually arrived at the entrance to a cave. The light continued into the cave, and my feet continued after it. Shortly after, I lost consciousness. When I woke up, there was a giant cube before me. Next to it, a smaller cube-like object, and a creature I've never seen before. And with that, the strangest incident of my life had begun. I became a god. Welcome to this unknown world. I don't have a name myself, but if you want, you can call me Navi. The red guy is your avatar. You can give it any name you want. Just gonna... Yes. For a long time, my job has been to birth life on worlds just such as this one. But lately, things haven't gone right. I know everything about this world, but I can't do anything on my own, so I called upon you. I'm sure you don't understand, but trust me, you're a chosen one. You seem confused. I just need help, that's all. I'm sure you won't let me down. If life can be birthed on this world, I can finally complete my task. And then you can return to your world. Together we can move forward. That is our only option. First things first, you need to know the rules of this world. Now let's begin. I'm gonna just check something real quick. Okay, I was checking to make sure my audio balance sounded pretty okay. So, awesome. You see that red square? That's the cursor. It can highlight various things. When rating or lowering the terrain, your cursor will be the center point. You can also specify an area to use items. You can use the cursor to move too. The controls are simple. Left stick up, down, just left stick movement. And then left trigger, you hold in to do that. Changing view is right stick. Zoom in and out with right bumper, or left bumper. Pretty typical controls. You see that small map at the top right? That's the mini-map. Direction of a red dot is pointing, represents the direction that you're facing. There's a location highlighted on the mini-map. Why don't you go and head over there? Woo, zoomies. Alright, everything seems okay. While we're at it, I'll explain the mini-map. Mini-map is a bird's eye view of the entire cube. The red dot represents your location. Distribution of life and condition of the land is also displayed. It might look drab now, but you get more lively if you do well. You're probably wondering why. Well, it's a key part of birthing life in this world. Press right bumper in area, the cursor will rise, and I think it's right trigger, and it lowers. Yes. Oh, fancy. By raising and lowering the terrain, you can influence this world's environment. Raising the land will decrease its temperature, and lowering the land will increase it. The change in temperature will also be displayed on the minimap. However, temperature fluctuations are affected by other variables besides terrain elevation. Raising and lowering the terrain, you shape the environment. In doing so, new life will be born that's suited for various environments. When a life form thrives and its population does a thing. Increases, you can birth new types of life. Sorry, I was checking an email. Repeating this cycle will allow you to birth various life forms. Now, let's try raising and lowering the terrain. Press right bumper to raise, right trigger to lower. You combine the terrain controls with the movement controls, you can raise lower terrain as you move around. Pretty, dude. I'm gonna bury the pretty. There's no just a pretty in this hole. It's pretty jail. I think I just gotta do this until my stamina goes away. I'll bring the printy up a little bit so we can see it. There we go. Looks like you've run out of HP. You can heal lost HP in macro mode. There are other ways to control the land. One way is by using items. You can see that yellow dot on the minimap. It represents an item. Head over there to obtain the valley source. You just need to go near it, and I'll show you how to use it. Good job. This item will dig a big hole in the ground. Press A to open the item menu, and X to use it. That's right. I'm playing on an Xbox controller with Switch button layouts. Yay. Okay. One here. Valley source. Oh. Wrong button to run around. Put one where it tells us to, right here. And then another one right there. Why not? Hell yeah. What do you think? Useful, huh? There are a lot of useful items, but right now I have something more important to tell you. I have to tell you about the sea. It is the birthplace of all life. You can create water using this primordial drop. This is how it all starts. Try using the primordial drop in the hole you made with the valley source. I got water. It's water. Congratulations. This is the first of what I hope to be many birthdays. Amazon just told me that that's completely fine. Hopefully work goes good, and hope you have a good rest of your day. It was good seeing you and catching up. Yes. It was very good to catch up. Amazon just told me that one of my Gundams on my wish list is on sale. What Gundam is it? Sorry, this is a little bit more important. I have a bunch of Gundam on my wish lists, and I need to see which ones are on sale. It lied to me, it went up in price. Fuck. Right. On the cursor status to the right, you can see the height is in the negatives. Everything in the negatives is the sea that is the rule of this world. It is almost time for life to be born. Only things were that simple, but waiting around is pretty boring, so let's use an item to speed things up. Yes, that would be really cute. Hopefully they let me really, adjust it. This amazing item creates organisms without fail, but you have to use it in the sea. Yeah, all we have to do is wait for life to be born, but that right now, time is frozen. If time flowed normally, when you tried to work, things could turn bad real quick. Another important rule, time only passes when you watch the world unfold from a distance. Try it, press Y. There you go. Macro mode. It's how we unfreeze time. When time passes, the cube environment will change with each passing moment. And when the cube's environment has fulfilled a condition, life will be born into this world. Let time pass and watch what happens. We got phytoplankton. Let's fucking go. It's said to be original life form. Life news is displayed on the right. You can see new displayed next to the phytoplankton. This is how you find out when new life forms are born. Make sure you don't miss a single birthday. Cube status below will show information about this world. Temperature fluctuations, flora, fauna status, terrain proportion, and stuff like that. I need to show you the mechanics of birthing life. Temperature is the most important factor for life to be born. Generational and geographical matters, or change matters too, but the most important by far is the temperature. Now, the ratio of sea to land determines the temperature, like they had discussed before. Elevation is also a factor. Higher elevations make it colder. If you remember that, while you shape the terrain, various life forms will be born. I mentioned before how you can progress time, but I'll tell you something a little bit more useful. At the bottom of the screen, you can change the speed. So, fast forwarding will consume HP, like that. We got so many phytoplanktons. And now we got zooplankton. New species has been born. That makes exactly 3 birthdays now. I expect to see a lot more. As a reward, I'll heal your HP. Hell yeah. Now, what was born was zooplankton, the first multicellular organism that eats phytoplankton to survive. It's the first link in the food chain. Sometimes the environment can no longer support certain species when they begin to increase in number. When that happens, species will adapt to the environment, and through evolution, a new species will be born. Sometimes one species will appear because another has gone extinct. Life is sure mysterious. After the third life form is born, you can continue on. You can zoom in and change the terrain and do all kinds of stuff. Then, just go macro mode and let time unfold again. If you're ever not sure what to do, press right stick for a hint. Use it whenever the need arises. Okay. Can I mess around in this? I can. I'm doing it. Well. It's river. I fucked up. We'll make them wide rivers. Look at them. That's so cool. Now, is it symmetrical? No. We gotta make it symmetrical. Or else I will lose my mind. Yes, we need to do one up here. That's what it is. Bam, 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 bam. Hell yeah, look at that. Look at that. Hell yeah. Oh, what did it say? Okay. He's gonna make a lot more water too. So we can like expand these as well. Yeah, this is kind of all the game is, so like it's really just kind of chill. Just wait for things to happen, change the land, and then you'll be good to go. I already forgot that I put Prinny down in the cave. Nah. Since it's like, so the world does have little boundaries on it. So it'll be fine for now. Yeah, we got our next one. Hell yeah. Wow, another species is born, another birthday to celebrate. This is a Hell yeah. I think there are specific animals that we need to get like really low sea levels to get, so we'll be doing that. This is the stromatolite, a rock-like organism made of algae that lives in high temperatures in the shallows. This is why was stromatolite was born, you ask? Because the locations met the conditions for life. Because the location met the conditions for life, therefore it was born. My brain did not work. That means you can expect them to thrive in these conditions too. Location factors, all sorts of variables such as temperature, height, terrain, and more. You might want to zoom in and look at the hints. Now you know the three most important factors for birthing life: temperature, life form prosperity / extinction, and location. Hell yeah, it is. Praise Lord Helix. There are three factors that have deep connections to birth in this world. When life is born, other life might go extinct. Life forms that cannot adapt will die off. Life forms that are in danger of going extinct will display an exclamation point in life news. These explanations getting lengthy, but please bear with me. Enter Y. There we go. The screen is micro mode, which we already know. Minimap, position of all the organisms. So the pink ones are, the pink little dots are like the animals. Try looking for the stromatolite that was born. and we get to capture it in order to get it in our encyclopedia. Back to capture an organism in the library. I don't know what back is. We'll see if I can figure it out. Is it this button? It is that button. It's minus. An algae native to very hot shallows utilizes photosynthesis to convert carbon dioxide into oxygen. Look at that cutie. We leveled up. Congratulations on leveling up. There's another benefit of capturing, which is how you obtain 8 XP. It's used to power up your avatar. The more you capture, the more XP you gain to level up your avatar. You'll gain more HP for creating the terrain. You can adjust the size of the cursor too. Enlarge the cursor size to the right button and shrink it with the left. That is my favorite thing. My life is boring, find it to capture it. The process is very important. That's right, view mode has a different point of view than micro mode. View mode, the minimap displays organisms. I know why that's convenient. Move forward left. That's going into like first person, I think. You wish to move without changing your view. In these instances, use the up button to move forward and down button to move backwards. You can also move sideways, left or right. Best movement for the situation. Finally, since view mode lets you view the world, you cannot raise or lower terrain in this mode. However, you can ascend and descend with right bumper and right trigger. That's all I have to say now. Go ahead and give it a try. Switch it with left stick. Oh, it's inverted. Look at that. Yes. It'll be worshipped throughout time. They won't know why it's there, but they will know to worship it. How is it? Oh, that's sad because there's nothing there. Like I said, your world is pretty much in your hands. Let's return to macro. Before you move on, there's one thing I'd like to teach you. Press start, you can trade your controls, adjust the volume, save your data. Extinction is a natural part of life, but if you have saved data, let's just move on. To birth a new species, you need more stromatolites. If zooplankton is present, that means there are shallows, -1 to -3. You can center flat terrain on the stromatolites, so it'll be easier for them to flourish. Easier time increasing to wide areas. So yeah, let's see. Because, yeah, we have a library right here, and it tells us all that we need to know. What I'm going to do is I actually got to go and use the washroom, so I will be right back. I'll put us on a short, tiny, itty-bitty break. Like, not even 5 minutes. So, I'll be right back. We're going to go to Deserted Island. Sure, why not? Ooh, don't fall off of the chair. It was so weird that the audio is now present in everything. So I have to fix that and figure out what that's about. That's okay. Awesome. So, to continue, thank you. I know I'm trying to play it through OBS, so I can just pull up the game. Alright. We're just gonna... I can make more things. I'm gonna make a moat. Whoop. But do it properly. And not mess it up. And down. And we go all the way down. 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 Bam. 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 Let's do it right there. And then we will do it like that. Sure. And then they also recommended making this area even. So go ahead and do that right now. Perfect. We got more stromatolite. Congratulations, nice job. Here's a small present. It's called a Seed of Life. The next step to birth is new organisms. The next step is to birth new organisms. If you use the Seed of Life, an organism will be suited for the location to born. Use this item to create the new organism, Cyclomedusa. They're basically ancestral jellyfish. They live in high-temperature seas and float around the water's surface eating plankton. Approach the stromatolites and use the Seed of Life. We're getting jellyfish! Yay! Now go back to macro and let time unfold. Yeah, we get Cyclomedusa. Oh, but everything's going smoothly. Here is Seed of Evolution. This item induces evolution that we already talked about. The Seed of Evolution to make the Colunia out of the stromatolite. The Colunia is a seaweed from the Proterozoic era. Enter micro mode and do that. Find a stromatolite, put your cursor over it, and use the Seed of Evolution. Even if you won't use the seed, the Colunia will appear under the right conditions. If you can birth an organism without using items, something good might happen later. Once you birth a Colunia, move on. Let's take a look to see what we need. Colunia. Birth temperature, 43 degrees Celsius to 53 degrees Celsius in the shallows. First things first, we're going to go ahead and find a Cyclomedusa. Look at it. It's a cutie. Look at that. Primitive jellyfish that float through very hot seas, consuming plankton. They can be found near stromatolites. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. We got it. I'm just gonna let time unfold and see what happens. There we go, we got the Colunia without using the item. Hell yeah. Happy birthday, Colunia was born. Good job. Here are 3 seeds of evolution. There's a limit to the number of items you can hold, so use them carefully. Next, I want you to birth an Elrathia. Do you know what a trilobite is? Elrathia is an ancient trilobite. It's an arthropod that swims and scuttles along the sea floor. Conditions of birth are as follows. Shallows of roughly 48 degrees Celsius and a minimum of 5,400 Cyclomedusa. You can easily birth a species using an item, but it might be better to shape the terrain. Works for me. Just wanna make more water. I want to make more water, but keeping our little rivers intact. I don't know why I didn't just make my cursor bigger. I do need to change that real quick. There we go. I can do that. Come back to me, Prinny. Okay. Back to macro mode. What do we need for Cyclomedusas to thrive? Height C. Ooh, we need C level. Okay. Yeah, those are our only C tiles. So we need to make more ocean for C. Oh. Wrong buttons. Xbox controllers confuse me. We'll just boop, 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 boop. Just like that. Let us raise these up real quick. Nope. That. We do bam, 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 shabam. Wrong one. Shabam, shabam, shabam. Alright, a little staircase. Nice. Come on, Cyclomedusas. Grow. Grow, my children. They grew a bit. Do gotta capture these, though. I forgot to capture them. A seaweed that lives in very hot shallows alongside stromatolites. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time with that word. It can be found after breeding Cyclomedusas. Ba-bam. Nope. Ba-bam. Ba-bam. Okay, and then we'll just do this over here. And I gotta go even lower, that's right. A field source obtained. We got more oceans. Yeah, we got 1,000, 4,000. Yeah, we got it. We got Elrathia. Looks like you're getting the hang of this. You finally made it this far. Now it's time to move from water to dry land. You must birth. You must birth the first organism to move to land, Baragwanathia. So much time. If this goes well, you'll be able to return to your world. This is the type of fern that breeds on land. Traveling far from its birthplace, it's the first life form that migrated to land. Low land of 41 degrees Celsius, minimum 6,000 Calunia, and moisture of 15%. These are the conditions for birth. 3 small recovery leaves. To token my appreciation, let's begin. Hell yeah. Trilobite, native to the high-temperature shallows. It scuttles along the ocean floor and lives among Calunia. I don't want to plop Prinny down. Bam. Ba-bam. Just trying to make this all lowland for right now. Well, more lowland than it already is. We're like halfway done. I messed up. No. No. My nose is killing me. Oof. Bam, bam. And we'll do it here, here. What am I doing? I don't know. Bam, 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 bam. Boop, boop, boop. There we go, we got some low land going. Do, 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 do. A-bam. 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 Bam. Boop. We'll do like that. Perfect. I messed up. Okay. That's fine. Okay, we're almost to 10k Calunia. We got a green patch going. We're getting there. Okay, what do we need for 46 degrees Celsius? Moisture is 12 to 88%. Okay, we do need to raise this up over here though. Come on. I would very much like to have, like, you know, hey. We're making it cooler kind of deal, yeah. I forgot to recover my HP. Yeah, 6k. We need 41. Water's 41 degrees Celsius. What are we at here? Let's throw one of those in there for right now. Want to make the water temperature go down, I forget. You know. What is boop boop boop? No. There we go. We're getting it. It's still 46 degrees Celsius. Good lord. We will get rid of this section of the water. Besides that one square with stromatolite on it. Okay. I keep on messing up my cursor. We'll do that for now. We'll see how that goes. Stop dying. Thank you. Now, is the water temperature looking 50? Okay, it will be dropping down to 47. Okay, we just gotta wait for it to drop. Still 56 degrees. Yeah, water 41 degrees Celsius. Lowlands moisture 15%. Okay. Let's just sit here and wait and see what the temperature does. I need the temperature to drop low. Not stay at 54, thank you. Way back up. Okay, now I can make the mountains do the things. Alright. Okay. Have fun cooking. Stop rising back up. We're getting there. I wonder. We could just, like, you know, just throw one on, like, you know, that. But that's lame. We're not doing that. We ain't doing that. We got a weird, like, spire mountain going, too. It's really cool. Alright, we'll just let it run for a little bit. We'll see what happens. Alright. Super speed. Oh, we went down to 52. 51. Yeah, we got it. Spawned on the top of the mountain. What the hell? Until it is free to do. Just capture it whenever you're ready. Why did you spawn up here, sir? Height, just land. Okay, I guess. I guess you could spawn on the mountain. I wonder, can we do anything else fun while we're here? We just kind of like let it like go and see what happens. We're getting dirt and grass. Hey, we're getting new things too. We get a funky music change. I just kind of want to see how far we can, like, run with it. That'll be really fun. Okay, let's see. Library. We go to tree. That's for lower. Dang, look at us. And we'll go ahead and save here. In case we just want to come back and see how far we can take it. I'm just gonna let it run out a little bit more. Look how green our cube is now! Okay, I kind of want to... We'll see what happens. Okay. Doesn't look like anything's really happening, so we'll just capture them and see. Barguanthia. You did it! Mission complete! Our time together was brief, but I'm grateful to you. I couldn't have done this on my own. Now, go back to your world. We did it! Oh! So I can just keep doing it, okay. Okay. That's fine, we do have that save we can go back to. Is this all a dream? No, it can't be. After all, I'm in a cave right now. I should hurry home, I thought as I followed the light. But when I stepped outside, I couldn't believe my eyes. The trees before me resembled thick ferns, and they were clearly different from the trees I had walked by previously. What's going on? Have I been taken to another world? Perhaps I should take a look around. Hey, it's R-Cube, but bigger. What, back already? Kidding. You worked hard to birth a land plant, but I guess that wasn't enough. Since I can't do anything on my own, I guess I'll have you help me out some more. Prosperity is the goal now, and you're going to make the land teem with life. You know about dinosaurs, right? The famous organisms that roamed your world long ago? Your goal is to birth dinosaurs. If you get that far, I'm sure something will happen. In this world, though, it's too small to birth dinosaurs. I've expanded it somewhat, so the ratio to land and water has changed slightly. That means the temperature has likely lowered. Expand the sea to adjust the temperature. Why so glum? Maybe you're not happy, but I sure am. To celebrate our reunion, select an item you want from the item menu and press Y. You can also create favorites and use the up button and down button to record up to 5 favorite items. You still seem glum. Here, take these. They're small rain cloud and strong sunlight. Small rain clouds will increase the moisture in a selected area. Strong sunlight will decrease the moisture. They're very useful items. You don't need them? Oh, come on, don't be that way. I guess you're still in a bad mood. You can have this river source then. It's also very useful. You can use the river source on any flat land as long as it's 1 tall and 3 by 3. Otherwise, it won't work. What'll happen, I wonder? Give it a try and find out. Okay, let's capture our other dudes. Okay. I was just checking things. River source! The terrain will be starting point of a river, lowering neighboring land connected to water. By doing this, you can create a river. If you extend a river, you can obtain even more river sources. You see that green land surrounding the river? The land around the river starts to soak and turns green over time. This rule both applies to sea and rivers. It's one of the most basic rules of this world. Also, if the land adjacent to a 0T, lower and create a sea, not a river. You can also undo things. Feel free to play around. Look at it! Look at it! We're making a river! If it is sharp decline by a river, you can lower it to connect to the river. If you do this right, you can make a waterfall. Also, if you expand the cursor and lower it to the adjacent terrain, the entirety of the cursor will create a river. It's very convenient when you're trying to expand a river. You may accidentally delete the river if you raise the terrain after enlarging your cursor. In those instances, try left bumper, right bumper. Raise the land to the same height as the center of the cursor. If there is a river, you can raise the terrain without erasing the river. Okay. That's interesting. I'm sure you've never heard this before, but there's this thing called Pikaya. Should be a hint in game info. Oh. 46 degrees, sea with algae, minimum of cyclomeduses. Okay. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that river. Heck yeah. Okay. Alright. Just gonna try to make a lot of oceany sea areas right now. And then see what happens. No, Prinny. Get out of there. There we go. Better than Prinny being there. Alright, and then we go out. We let it play a little bit, restore all of our HP. Yay! Skyaphyton. Skyaphyton? I don't know. These words are too fancy for me. Arenia plant, native to warm temperatures. It's evolved from Bargawanthia as it spreads through the various regions. We're level 4! Okay. We got even bigger cursor now. Yay! I'm gonna just go back to my 3x3 real quick, just to lower this down to sea level. Now we got big cursor that we can mess around with. Back to macro mode. What are we going for? Water, sea with algae. So we need... sea that supports seaweed. We need a lot of cyclomedusas. Then down 2. Then just, like, down 1. Make some shallows as well, so we can get more cyclomedusas and everything. We got a Leo Lepidodendron? What are you? I got a tree! Hell yeah. We got trees growing. Also, Cyclomedusas need more ocean as well, so we can just, like... We'll go ahead and out here, we will... Oh, we don't have any more? No. I was like, maybe we have a valley source. No, we don't. We're not cool enough to have a valley source. I'll give that a little bit as well. Blue Grandma, Elrothas are almost dead. No! Oh, I got a thing over here. Whip. I got flowers. Oh, that's becoming like an arid, deserty place. A plant that thrives in warm, dry climates. It's differentiated with the proliferation of Cyadophyton. Sure. We'll do that. We'll spend some more time making the oceans. What is it? What are my objectives without using the Seed of Evolution? Okay, so I can use these. Oh, hi. Little plants. Okay, that's fine. What the fuck? Okay. Alright, let's see if this is working. If this is gonna do things. Let's see. Boop! No! We got the autumn fern. How is... Okay, current is 17,712. Okay. Alright, let's see. It's 41 to 51 degrees C. Okay. We gotta work on really getting the temperature fixed in here. Make this whole corner my ocean. And then we'll just do that. I don't care how it looks as long as we are lowering that, or raising that temperature up. That should be good for a little bit. Okay, Kalunia and Orathias are back to growing. We got Myopterus. Myriopterus. What is that? Apparently it's like right here-ish. Oh, it's right here. Look at that. Look at that little plant. Vine-like plant that grows out of the roots, Leopendron wraps itself around it. We also got the autumn fern that I forgot to capture. Maybe. There we go. Yeah! A plant that can grow in any warm climate, differentiated from Cyaphyton. We're level 6. Ooh, look at that lava area. Oh, right. Boop, 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 boop. Whoop, bam. Alrighty. How is my... So I got 22,000. I just gotta wait for the temperature to rise up. Hey, I got a new plant. I got the Pikaia. Pikaia was born. If you look in the game info, you'll see what you need to do from this point. You might have noticed that there are certain rules that regulate the birth of life. Though new life can be birthed naturally if you create the right environment, certain conditions must be in order to create a significant change in the ecosystem. If you run into trouble, it's my job to help you out. Oh yeah, you may have noticed already, but it takes a while for the sea's temperature to change. If you change the temperature by moving the ground in micro mode, the sea's temperature will adjust accordingly. For now, your goal is to birth the sea organism Astraspis. Sure. We get to capture the little friend of these plants over here. Yeah, this tree. Deities that differentiate from Lepidodendron, they have adapted to grow in very hot savannas. And over here, look at him! Look at him schmoove! He's so cute. A cephalocordate that lives in Elrathia with hot waters. Where did he go? Where did my son go? Look at him. Whoop. Look at him. He is adorable. Look at him move. Where are my other children? There's some of my children. Where are the other ones? Where are my ancient trilobites? I can't find them. I'm done. I'm done trying to find them. Okay. Aspis. Pakia needs to be almost 10k. C max. What the minimum? Oh, minimum 276,000. And then 41 degrees Celsius. These are 41. Look at it. Awesome. Alright. Back to macro mode. And we'll just see if we can get Pakaya to do that. Oh no, Blue Grandma! I already got it. Hell yeah. Heck yes, happy birthday. You know, it's sort of cute. Remember the library? There's other information you need there besides what life forms you've captured. Like life forms you haven't birthed yet, or haven't captured yet, or hints for life that hasn't been birthed yet. If you set it to view tree, you can see how different organisms are connected. You should try for Andriolepsis. Alright. Oh my goodness. Look at him. He's so freaking cute. A jawless fish that swims through hot oceans. Hot ocean waters and consumes Pakaya and Cyclomedusa. Look at his eyes. Look at his face. Oh, he's so cute. Alright. I want to set us on a tiny little break because I gotta go take some medicine. Sorry for so many breaks already, but I gotta go take some medicine, so I will be right back, but I'm gonna leave it on this because it's adorable, so I will be right back. I am back. Did my son ever come back? I hope my son came back. My son didn't come back. Where did he go? There he is. There's my child. Hello, Jacob. Oh, God. No? Okay. I can't believe my son betrayed me like this. Anyway. Get out of that. How you doing, Jacob? Open up my Coke can. I am playing Birthday's the Beginning. It's like a God Sim game, but I have to manipulate the land to, like, meet temperatures and humidity and everything like that, so that I could birth new life forms. So, yeah. So, my cat came over. I had to give her some pets. Oh my goodness, hello. I know, I'm so... The top 10 anime betrayals. My child betrayed me. Ugh. Delicious. I got a, whatchamacallit? I got some new, not sponsored by, but I got Coke for once in my life, and I got their new orange cream flavored one. Very good, very delicious. I like it. This is like my first pop in like 2 days, and I don't like that. I've been drinking more water. The icky water. What was I doing? Oh, I was trading this thing. Indriolepis. (35°C for the sea. A minimum of 1 Astraspis has appeared previously. Easy peasy. I've got to reduce my amount of ocean. Unfortunately. Bam. Oh, wrong way. Whoop. I need to go 35°C? That is ridiculous. Wrong way. No, I gotta let them live. Ba-ba-ba. Yeah, we'll try that and see. We'll see how that works. Can't believe some of my plants are about to die out. Hey, we already got it. Hell yeah. Remember when I mentioned the first link in the food chain? Well, allow me to elaborate on that. Basically, strong predators feed on weak prey. It might sound cruel, but that's how all organisms are connected. Without prey organisms, predator organisms cannot survive. So there's a lot of life that's born just to be eaten. When the environment wasn't maintained, the whole system falls apart. To do nature. Hell yeah. Hello, Yuriko. The food chain has a very deep connection to life. There may be few predators in total overall, but they require abundance of prey to survive. I'm just saying, that new animal better not be eating my son. How are you, Yuriko? Even in an ideal environment, there is enough prey, a new species may not be birthed. Right now, Celicanthus, hell yeah, Celicanth, or however you pronounce it. I always call it Celicanth because of Relicanth. Look at them! Well then, good morning. Small fish native to various sea habitats. The creature first appeared in the ocean when the flora began to thrive on land. You better just be praying, not eating my child. Oh yeah, we could show Yuriko my son. Look at him. Look at my son. Look at him wiggle. Oh. Look at his dumb face. I love him. Yeah. Boop. Okay, so Coelacanth needs 28 degrees Celsius, deep sea, minimum 1 Andriolepsis. Alrighty. Well, time to get to doing that deep sea. He's such a wiggly boy. Alrighty. Boop, 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 boop. There we go, there's the deep sea. Okay. And not my blue plant. My plants are dying because of the temperature. What do I need it at? 28. We will expand our mountains. Maybe. Maybe that won't increase my temperature. That's okay. We'll just make a big trench. Make a trench. That's a neat trick. I'm out of stamina. No. Can't believe myself. Yay, Andriolepsis and Astrapsis still are thriving. Alright, let's see, what's my temperature at in the sea? Still 37. Yay. I wonder. We're almost at the bottom of the world. Hey, there we go. We got 31 degrees. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, we got Calicanthus. Let's go. I wonder what the birth of this life could mean. Just as plants migrated onto land, over time animals will too. Marine life will first evolve and to be able to live on land and in water. This is believed to be the origins of amphibians. Check game info on conditions on how to birth Ichthyostega? Ichthyostega? Okay. We got the boy. The species of fish secured a habitat for itself by migrating into the deep sea. It preys on Andriolepsis. Okay, good. Nobody better eat my goddamn son. Okay. Look at him wiggle. He's a cute. Okay, let's see. So now we gotta do Ichthyostega. A shore temperature of 30 degrees, a minimum of 7,200 kilocanthus. Okay. Yes, lava. Was it shore temperature of 30 degrees? Recover our HP. No! Calicanthus died! Excuse me. Yeah, it does have that kind of feel to it. Okay, let's try to get some more 31 degrees areas in here. So we can get more Calicants. Maybe he'll come back. Okay, Calicanthus is back. We're good. Let's go. I feel like it's also because Mario, starting with, like, 3D World and 3D Land, had those, like, very hard square levels, especially in the overworld. Dang, look at all my plants. Okay, let's see. Can I lower the temperature of the land so it doesn't move? Perfect. We'll just do that. Okay. What do I need? Shore of -30. I do gotta Lower the overall temperature of the cube. Maybe. Yeah, agreed. Also, hi, Thor. We'll just pop that there. How are you doing? Better not die, Kellicants. I'm keeping an eye on my son. He better also be thriving. Nope. Okay, my son is thriving. We're good. Gelicanthus is 7,000 now, which is good. We just need shore temperature at 30 degrees. Let's check the actual library and see what it says. Land... Yeah, so 33 degrees. 33 to 72. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Raise this up. Okay. We're getting there. No, come on. One or two more things. Okay, Gelicanthus is back up, down again. I got a new plant, I think. I'm gonna make sure that the temperature is still okay down here. Oh no, it's 26. Let's raise these up. Be 31. There we go. Silo fighting. Okay, so I got a few things. I got that one. Grass that grows alongside the autumn fern. Hell yeah. And I'm level 6. And I got an underwater plant. A coral that lives among Cyclomedusa in warm shallows. It serves as a habitat for Andreolepsis. Okay. We are needing to raise these up a little bit more. Make sure our Calicants stay nice and toasty-er than they were. Got a new one. A mutated Salophyton that adapted to warm savannas. I got red fern and calamites. These things went extinct over here. That's okay. But we got a new one. Yeah, the Calunia is that we did get Codium vigile, fragile. A seaweed that is adapted to life in warm seawater. It has all but replaced Calunia. And we got the red fern, where the red fern grows. The fern that grows on cool savanna plains, where it appeared to where Myriopterus proliferate. And we got a new tree as well. Can I have tree? Give me tree. Thank you. Alright. A tree is an adapted to warm plains. It seems to be a differentiation of the blue grama. I think that's everything that has appeared. Oh yeah, I was gonna check the land temperature. I forgot to do that. Okay. Lowland is 30 degrees. So we might be getting an evolution. Yeah, birth moisture 49 to 88%. Oh, that's why I don't have the correct amount of moisture. So lower that to get it to 30, and then we will go to items and create a rain cloud. We got a new thing that apparently spawned in. But I don't know where. It's in the shallows somewhere, it says. I don't know where it is. It says it's noon, we haven't captured it, but I don't see it. Enlarge the mini-map. Unless it's one of those weird ones that just can't be captured. That would be really strange. Oh, it went extinct immediately again. Alright, let's see. I don't know how to increase my humidity anymore. Oh, these are interesting. Because these are like 80. Here's an 81, but I need 49 to, yeah, 49 to 88, 27 to 33. Land. Which I think I have everything met. I have that shore temperature is 30 degrees Celsius, which, yeah, and 30. Yeah. Everything should be in the right condition for it to evolve, but... Quickly, go capture the thing. Better not have gone extinct immediately again. Oh, it's right there. Haha, okay. Gonna be grabbing that. Yes. It is indeed numbers and words. I wonder if I make more water, if my humidity will go up. That's like the most it can be. Like, lowest temperature-wise. Can I raise this? Let's see if that does anything. We got a new thing. Spore was really good. Spore was a lot of fun. Okay. It is making it more humid. We got some 79s over here. So, if we make more water... I technically, I think I can. I can make mountain caves. But I don't know if anything requires caves. I don't remember if it does or not. Okay, and then we just boop. What even is it called? Ichthyostega? Yeah, I'm just trying to get these land tiles to be more humid. It's like I get some that are 80. And like, I gotta reduce the temperature a little bit in the entire cube, but... to make sure all of it is 30 degrees. Yeah, cycle Medusas are almost gone, that's fine. And Calicanth, yeah, I have plenty. I got Conifer! That's good, though. Hell yeah. We're just gonna take a look at the library real quick. One by one. That's it, just like a one, like a square. Calicanth was flourished, and Amphibian was first set foot on land. Okay. Okay. My son can evolve? Okay. We're not gonna worry about that yet. I just want to get this thing to spawn. I got a new thing. What are you? I got a spider! While some trilobites, such as Phacops, stayed in shallow water, this arthropod migrated onto land instead. I can, like... So right now it's 77. 77, 78, and 77, 78, 77. Try that. Hey, there we go. Apparently that was it. The noble amphibian bound to its watery domain, until the day it comes when it adapts to land and becomes a reptile. Life's a trip. What does evolution even mean? What is it meant to be, will be? Is it all predetermined? Okay, here's some extra info before we move on. Are you making sure the captured new organisms as they're birthed? I'll show you some useful tricks for capturing organisms to make use of the mini-map. Things that we've already done. No, some magnifying drink. I got a birth to the Metrodon! Where is the new boy? He's over here. Look at him. Look at him munching on that meat stick. As Calicanth flourished, this amphibian was the first to set foot on land. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Boop. And... that is a rather good question. Let me check something, actually. I don't think it was, but... I'm just gonna check real quick. Birthdays at the beginning. Director. I don't know. Maybe Wikipedia will let me know. I was seeing if it was, I don't think it was done by Akira Toriyama. But you never know. It doesn't tell me anything on Wikipedia. I hate this. I hate that this game is like... I know it's done by the same guy who made Harvest Moon. But that's the only information that I get. Is, oh, it's done by the guy who did Harvest Moon. That's kind of it. Okay. Now it's the Metrodon. Moisture's 8 to 63%. Lowlands, 25 degrees Celsius. No, Ichthyostega, stop it. Do not die on me, mister. Okay. Alright. Okay. Lowlands, 25 degrees Celsius. So we have to drop the temperature even more now. Let me go to the actual game library. What's the cube status? Air temperature dropped. Okay. Okay, we're going to this. First reptile lives on land, cool climates on land. Stega moves to lands that have a little water. 28 2 to 28. Moisture is 10 to 64. We will lower some of the humidity in the cube. Like that. Okay, Ichthyostega can still thrive. Never mind. I got that. Alright. Short bell-shaped flower appears wherever Beckius can be found. Okay. I gotta figure out what's going on. Okay, what about you over here? You're 77, you're 27, that's why. Guys got to raise temperature again a little bit. We'll raise the temperature back up and then get our population of Ichthyo whatever's going, and then we can start messing with the other ones. That sucks to hear. Hopefully it gets better. New jellyfish. Jellyfish like to live in warm seas near the Codium frigile. It appears to have taken place the cycle of Medusa. And then you are almost there. Are you 30 degrees yet? Yes, you are. They are very cute in this. Everything in this game is so freaking cute. Like the Astega, I get to try to make again. There it is. So I have 5k, I need 58k. There we go, we got Dimetrodon, no problem. Hell yeah. I guess it was meant to be. I wonder what would happen if the environment changed drastically. The birth of dinosaurs is nearly here. They're pretty similar to reptiles. So, you'll need to birth the Eoraptor. The Egoraptor? It's a two-legged dinosaur that after Dimetrodon, the climate got a lot hotter. Also, yes, Jacob, I just saw the DM. Yeah, it looks a lot like the Space Cop, but yeah, no. It's not done by it's not done by Toriyama. Seems like the Eoraptor hunted in packs too. Near the temperature to birth 1, refer to the game info to explore your options. Okay. Let's go capture the Dimetrodon. Sir? Are you okay? I'm gonna screenshot that. Alright. The first reptile lives on land. Yeah, we read that already. No. There were some hidden items. Or is this one like super high up? It is super high up. Okie dokie, let's see. Alright, let's see. Conditions. Temperature 40 degrees Celsius. Moisture. Okay. What was it? 4 to 70%. Minimal 1 Dimetrodon. Okay. We are going to super big plot. It's never fun. Boop. And boop. And boo. Do. Alright, that should be good for now. We have a whole little, like, shore water area. Ichthyomimus. Ichthyostega that migrated away from the shore to live in the freshwater regions. It mainly feeds on organisms that live in the river. We're level 8 now. And then we have a flower. The short grass that grows in hot climates. It prospered a long time ago after the appearance of the Dimetrodons. Hey, we got the raptors already. Alas, the world of dinosaurs. I always dreamed of. You can either capture it and return to your world, or you can enjoy this world a little longer. It's up to you. Let's try and go for the 9-star organism. Look at the boy. Look at him. The first dinosaur. It appeared in hot climates after the propagation of its prey, Dimetrodon. It stands on 2 legs and hunts in packs. Oh, I forgot I wasn't supposed to capture it. Yeah, we'll just come back. We still got 3 stars. We can always 100% that later. I feel like I've only been here for a moment, and yet it feels so much longer. Just how much time has passed, really. It's too dark in here to make sense of things. I should go outside. I don't know why, but as I headed towards the exit, I had a hunch that something bad was about to happen. See? I knew it. Mr. Dinosaur, don't look at me like that. Who do you think created you, anyway? I ran back into the cave before I could say any of that. Clearly, I was in over my head. Bigger cube! What's wrong? You look terrible. Just kidding. It doesn't actually feel nice to return to a world that is filled with dinosaurs. I can't really give you the details, but it seems this world and your world are linked. And you come from a world of humans. In short, if you manage to birth humans in this world, you might be able to return to your world. Recreate the age of dinosaurs, and the age of mammals will follow. Birth the ancestor of man, Australopithecus. Before you start, I'll give you these 2 items. Large rain cloud and intense sunlight. Humidity and dryness. Yeah. Also, the land has gotten bigger. Be wary of the change in temperature. Oh god. Okay. Looks like you and me are destined to be here a while together. But then again, it's only because I made you the chosen one. Since we've come this far, I'd like you to stay a little longer. That said, I suppose I should tell you the truth. My goal is to birth civilization into this world. That's why I'm tracking the birth of life in the course of evolution. Damn right. We're speed running now. It just we spent like 15 minutes trying to get one animal. Also, welcome back. Our next goal is to recreate the age of dinosaurs. You'll need to raise the temperature in order to do that. Global warming, but you can only use it once, so think carefully. I have kept our 3 little valleys and rivers connecting them. So, like, you know, I have kept that part. Oh, yep, yeah, I can show you it. Where is it at? There he is. Look at him. He is a cutie. There we go. Tiny little boy. Excuse me, I am talking, sir. But yeah, we got spiders, we got lizard. We have a single Dimetrodon stuck on a rock. And we have raptors and some more lizards. We also have... We still have him. We still have my son. He is still here. I hope he never goes extinct. Yeah, Lizard Mountain. He is our prophet. Oh boy. Alright, let's see. We gotta raise the temperature. And I really want to do that without using global warming. Bam. And shabam. Right? That Dimetrodon will live on forever. Like, I kind of want to expand the land, but I also want him stuck on that rock. No, but I should do that. I'll do that right in front of him. That way he can witness it. I'm gonna extend this side a little bit, make it look less like a lopsided U. There we go. Let me, look through his eyes. He's now stuck looking at it. Yeah, he is a 1 foot on land. I don't know if this is our first reptile or our first bird. Oh, I think I have to use global warming. I was there when the J was carved into the world. Global warming and cooling are useful when you want to change the temperature without changing the terrain. Alright, the stage is set. Time to bring out the star of the show, Tyrannosaurus. The life form is said to be the supreme dinosaur. You'll need a perfect temperature, an ideal location, and plentiful food source. Refer to the game info to prepare for the environment. Okay, so we need to go to Plesiosaur and Velociraptor. So eventually, our goal is right here. We need to go here, I think, first. And plesiosaur. Birth temperature is 39 degrees to 49 degrees, and moisture is 10 to 64. Should be easy enough. So much new things just spawn. How's his population doing? 8K, okay. Look at the spider mountain. We got new plant. Xylophyte and flourishes in warm, dry climates. Yes. But yeah, he better stay there, or I'm gonna be very upsetty. I hope my Dimetrodon never extincts. That will be a very sad day. I'm just scrounging for the items. There it is. Haha. Boop. Okay. So we still got to do some warming. No, I gotta go and recover. Oh, I got a new amphibian. Apparently. Oh, I got a lizard! Look at him! The spot-tailed warty newt is adapted to increased temperatures. It appeared as the Eoraptor increased in number. Oh no, where did he go? There he is. Oh my god, he's so derpy. Don't run away from me. Descend. There we go. He's so rude. What did I need? What temperatures? I needed 39 to 49. Adaptation, okay, and moisture of 10 to 64. Which I should have. Yeah, I have 10 to 64 over here. Okay, so we just go and we'll try to raise it like one more. And we'll see what happens. Okay, Mountain Dude is still... We got a flying man! A reptile evolved wings and powered flight. It appeared the Aoraptor was propagating the land. Hell yeah. We are schmoving through the age of the dinos. Okay, let's see here. And then tree again. 39 to 49. 40 to 50 C temperature. Okay. Oh, I gotta raise temperature again and everything. Let me see. Should be, yep, spider is okay. There are currently 291,000 spiders in my world. I've got a lot of spiders. Do we have any... I think it's just without the same kind of things. Yeah. So I could use global warming again. Yeah, we got the Velociraptor. We got the other two raptors. Oh, my game just decided to almost die there. Alright. We got the Velociraptor, a dinosaur that became larger and faster than Aoraptor, allowing it to hunt prey with increased ferocity. And then we got this little green dude. Oh my god, he's so fast. An Aoraptor lives in hot, dry regions. Okay. So we got those now. The spiders are still fine. Oh my god, did they go up in population? Or do they go down? I think they went up in population. Because I saw like a 4. Also glitched them. Whoopsie, I glitched the spiders. Okay, let me see. I should be able to find them in here. Yeah. Okay, 151,000. I did go down with my spider count. But they might evolve into other spiders. Let's see. Yes. Yes, we can evolve them. What spawned? It says there, oh, it's a plant. Short grass that grows in hot climate uplands. It often covers the bottoms of conifers. Hey, we're level 9. Okay. Grandma. There's still 113,000. I'm not supposed to do that. Okay. What do you need to thrive? That's the question. What do the spiders need? Oh, I could do that. I want to try that. Let's see if that'll help the spiders thrive. Into the sky you go. We're gonna have Spider Mountain. I don't know if I can, actually. There are some, like, minor differences between this and the Switch version. Okay. Spiders are now on 24 degrees Celsius, which I think is a good temperature for them. Yeah, 19 to... yeah. 19 to 29, they are currently 24. We might make the spiders come back. Oh no, 80k. Spiders are... okay, 5 to 34. I have the correct population. They could just be dying out so they can evolve into the other ones. That might be what's happening. Rest assured, we will have spiders at some point again. We will allow the world to become overrun. Ooh, we got a new thing. Oh, what the heck are you? The flying dinosaur that differentiated from the Eudomorphodon. It hunts for prey in prairies and appeared as a velociraptor, was propagating on land. Yes. It's growing. I gotta check on my Dimetrodon. See how our King of the Mountain is doing. Oh no, Dimetrodon is dying off as well. Okay, let me take a look. Okay, he's kind of stagnated, that's fine. And then, what is it that I need? I have 60k Velociraptors. And now I need 40 degrees to 50 degrees C. That's because this is all deep sea. I wonder if that's also C. Nope, wrong button. Damn it. Get that up there again. What I wanted was a rock. Let's do that. That way I don't mess it up. And back to macro mode. We got cactuses. They got new things. Cactus. The plant that grows in desert environments. It's adapted to be resilient against cold temperatures and dry climates. Hey, El Ratha is back. Demetrodon, how you doing, buddy? Hey, they're going up. You guys. Okay, we have 161,000 spiders still. They're just not on Spider Mountain. Where are they? They're on other Spider Mountain. We got a Pteranodon. Hey, buddy, you're gonna like land at some point. I was so scared they got it. They went extinct. I can't claim the Pteranodon unless I was to like. There we go. Haha. Get caught, idiot. Let's see, how's the ocean temperature? 47. There we go. I'm trying to get that plesiosaur. Bellflower is back. Something happened. Oh, we got a big boy. We got a chunky boy. Large sea predator that swims in very hot waters. It needs a lot of prey to survive. Ooh. Dianthus. Oh, we got another dude. A brachiopod that lives in the Colonia and Orethia in very hot waters. Right? They're so beady. I love them. $40 to $50. I guess I'm expanding the oceans. Okay, we'll try that for a little bit. And try this again. Nothing new. Let's check spider mount. Oh, Jesus, 552,000 spiders. Let's try to create some more sea, I guess. Okay, we can like... I actually can. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I can't see anything. My camera's all funky. Why am I so zoomed in? Oh, right there. There we go. That's fine. Yeah, so let's see. Let's make a... Let's do... Do I have one? Oh, it needs to be a 3x3. That's okay. Let's raise up this right here. Like that. And then we will go here. I guess recover a little bit more. And create a little river. And then... waterfall. We can make, like, a whole thing of waterfalls right here. Look at that. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's actually... I actually really like that. Let's see... Now it's like a Mario level. Yeah. Yeah, you can make a bunch of waterfalls and stuff, too. Like, I have this little mini river that has a bunch of waterfalls on it. So, yeah. Boop, and I'll just... Okay, sounds good. No, I just want to try to even this ocean out. Hopefully have a good lay down and you... Yeah. I'll probably still be live, and I'm gonna probably be live for like another 2 hours. Maybe. See Punctua. Oh yeah. Right by the waterfall too. Plant that grows in hot uplands. They emerged as Diphilia were spreading. We're level 10. Did it immediately spawn in and go extinct again? Yep. Oh, I did get something new. My son evolved. Look at my new son. An Estrispis who has migrated to shallow waters in search of prey. It sucks Cyclomedusa through its jawless mouth. My boy. There we go. And... just really want to get that plesiosaur. I got a brachiosaur before a plesiosaur. Our Dimetrodon has migrated. Get back up where you belong. Dinosaur that appeared as Pteranodon propagated. It maintains its enormous size by consuming plants that thrive in hot climates. Oh, is that why? Is my sea temperature too low now? It might be too low. Yeah, my sea level, or my sea temperature is too low. Let's see. Do I have any more? That was a little bit too much. 46 degrees Celsius. That should be good. Oh boy. How are the spiders doing over here? 665,000. Triceratops. The herbivore dinosaur are known for its prominent horns. It consumes shorter plants than the Brachiosaurus. Oh my god. I was trying to see where our Dimetrodons went to. They ventured off the mountains. They were tired of staring at the J. They lost faith in their god. So, that's okay, I guess. Just try to create some more ocean over here. And not drown the Triceratops. Oh, there's just one of the spiders out here. Okay. Into the water he goes. What are you? Oh. Pacaya that swims through both hot and deep seas due to a sudden mutation. It's found where enamel-carrots can be found. This means that the ocean should also go up. I'm just gonna do like one or two more. There we go, and then last one. Never mind. No, Ichthyomymus, no, Xylophyton. Or, sorry, we did get a new thing, though. We got new plants. Or new things. Diorynthus that can live in fresh water. When rivers first began to form, it migrated to them from the shallows. Ooh. Hell yeah, we got it before it went extinct again. The Williamsonia. The trees that adapted to grow in very hot savannas. They appeared as equestrian began to grow in numbers. And new flowers as well. The viney plant that grows in scorching deserts. The Williamsonia began to increase in number. This plant naturally appeared at its roots. 41 and 50. What I will do is I will just yoink this Worthstone away. And like that. And just increase the water temperature just a little bit more. And maybe hopefully get a plesiosaur out of it. Aha! There we go. We got it. Did it just go extinct immediately? I swear, if it just went extinct immediately. An herbivorous dinosaur that had plates on its back. It's never competed with the Brachiosaurus or Triceratops for food. No, Plesiosaur is supposed to be there. Oh, it's over here. There we go. A long-necked dinosaur that appeared as the Eoraptor and Stegosaurus were propagating. It preys on fish in very hot seas. And now we just wait till they flourish. Ooh, a new species as well. Come on. Thank you. In a very hot climate, Eudomorphodon underwent a mutation, changing its diet from fish to land-dwelling organisms. And we're level 12. We're 11. Not 12. Ooh, new thing down there. A star-shaped echinoderm that dwells in shallow seas amongst Colunia. A carnivorous creature, it mainly subsists on Dinerthus. Oh, a new Brachiosaur. A Brachiosaurus that mutated to live in the shallows in search for food. Its diet primarily consists of seaweed. Giganobrachio. And how are you guys doing over here? 4K works for me. Other way. Ooh. A stegosaurus that adapted to very hot, dry lands. Okay. A new raptor. The Velociraptor that adapted to hot dry lands, and we're almost there at the Plesiosaur level. There we go, we got the Tyrannosaurus. What immense power. As a reward, I will give you the Fruit of Knowledge. At last, it's time to move on to the birth of mammals. Specifically, the birth of Edilobacillus. The first mammal, it likes to hide in the shade of a forest. The environments that support mammals and dinosaurs could not be more different. So mammals began to flourish as a high chance of dinosaurs going extinct. Could there be a deeper meaning behind the birth and extinction of these dinosaurs? Like before, view game environment info to do that thing. Look at him. He's a big boy. Alrighty. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna go like that. I'm gonna put us on a little tiny break. But I am going to throw on like a little thing that says that we're going on break. Text. Break. Break time. Be right back. And then we will make it tinier. And then raise ourselves up and watch everything unfold. I'll tuck this down here. Alright, I will be right back. I'm just going to use the washroom real quick and check on my cat. Alright, I am back. Oh, I'm right here. Let's see. Let's see if she's gonna talk to anyone tonight. Baby, come here. You need to say anything? No? Okay. You won't. She's not gonna say anything tonight, I guess. Hi. Alrighty. So we are gonna go ahead and continue making mails. You come here. Hi. Hi. Come here. You were just so talkative, and now you just run away when I put the mic down. Hi. Hi. No, you're not gonna scream at me anymore? That's okay, I guess. Alright. So... Come on. Come on. Hi. My goodness. Hello. Now you're just gonna climb onto my desk. You can be up here as long as you lay down. Oh, you almost fell off. You need to stop doing that. You're wrapped around my headset cord. Here. There we go. She has a tendency to, like, sit down on this, like, very edge of my lap, and then, try to roll onto her back, and then get mad that she almost falls off. Okay, so what do we need to do? Moisture 1 to 60, close to trees, 35 degrees. Meaning we get to raise the temperature. We can also do global cooling because that'll help with that. There we go here. And start doing that. I'm getting a mountain going. Do 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 do. Archaeopteryx. The first avian organism with feathered wings. However, it was not very good at flying. It began to appear as Tyrannosaurus was propagating the land. Well, what the heck is that? A duck! A small bird that differentiated from Archaeopteryx. It hunts prey in the ocean from the sky. It's a little duck. Oh my goodness. Hello. Hi. Oh, okay. How you doing up here? Okay, let's check. The first memo protects itself from hiding in the shadows of the trees in hot climates, runs away from Diaphodon. Burnt temp is land, and temperature of 30 to 40. Oh, we're almost there. Just a little bit more to go. Okay, we'll just do that, see how that goes. We got a new thing in the ocean. What is it? Oh, it's in the deep sea. A starfish. Wait, a spheroid that prefers to live at the bottom of the sea instead of the shadows. Hell yeah. They're getting to be 40. Moisture 10 to 60. Okay. Near the trees? Yeah. We'll even this out a little bit. See if any of those trees will spawn in. We need to get to 35 degrees. I think it's yeah, 30 to 40. So we can try to raise it, lower the temperature like a little bit more. We'll see if this works. That's okay. I'm just trying to get this stupid mouse to spawn in. 10 to 60. What we can try to do is slight sunlight. Yeah, I still have 715k. We got a new thing over here. New plants. Okay. We got more ducks spawning in. And we got a new duck. Yeah, more ducks. Yeah, it's like perfect right there. We got a new thing. No, a thing that went extinct came back. That's all it was. Let's see. Okay, I do need to get this, I believe, though, first. Which Dimetrodon, which we have 0 of. Small lizard degrees, 35 to 45 degrees on the land. And moisture was 10 to 64. I got plenty of that. Ichthyostega's back. Okay. And I'm still at 835. Conifer came back in. Ichthyomymus came back again. Steporus. Let's see here. Yeah, it's still really good temperature. Even over here by all the trees, it's perfect. I don't know why it's having such a hard time spawning the thingies. Just gonna let it play for a little bit. I might need to go back and get Dimetrodon again. Lowland at 22 to 28. I guess, like, I could technically be like, okay. Oh god, And then, like, in this lowland area, putting a... Putting that in there for right now, seeing how that goes. Tyrannamimus. Interesting. The differentiation of Tyrannosaurus that is adapted to low temperatures, so now a smaller prey to escape. Okay. I got the Trimetrodon. Yeah, like, this is a perfect spot. These are all perfect. Nope, wrong one, wrong thing, wrong thing. I guess I'm also should just, like, create some, like, things here as well to keep the cube growing green. Nope, that wasn't a new plant. That was a plant that came back from extinction. Same thing with that one. And now it's dead again. Now that one's dead again. And just to make sure, we'll go ahead and we'll global cooling it again. See what that does to everybody. Everything is like, I want to go extinct, but I can't. Diplodocus. We got something new. Look at him. Oh my god, look at his eyes. He's so freaking cute. Oh, look at his little blink. I love him. An amphibian that makes its habitat in shallow water. It appears in the sea around the same time that Ichthyostega appear on land. He's so cute. Uh... We still have Spider Island. We do. Okay. Let's see. Alright, let's see here. I'm just gonna try and make it like a bigger platform and seeing what happens. Wrong one. I wanted to use warming. Okay, let's try that real quick. Let's see how that goes. And let's try doing something like this real quick. Seeing what might happen. Because I'm thinking that I need... this dude. 35 to 45 on land, birth moisture 10 to 64. 36, it'll be going up, so I'm hoping that means that I can get that to spawn in. Unless I have to get the Dimetrodon again. Which will be... I have Dimetrodon, so... Or... That is a good question. Where are my Dimetrodons? There's my Trimetrodons. Oh, they're down here. Okay. I am going to cheat real quick. Not really. I'm just going to use one of the Seeds of Evolution on it. Wait, not a Seed of Evolution. The other one, Seed of Mutation. Let's try that. Let's see what that does. What the Sphenacodon. The Metrodon lives in the wetlands. I might as well just... No, what do you... Oh, hello. Oh my god, look at his eyes! A marine reptile that preys on ceratite and hot seeds. It appears sometime after Dimetrodon appeared. I gotta look at this derpy boy. Oh my goodness, look at him. Then we got our other lizard. A Diphodon. Ooh. Crocodile. Parasuchus. It immediately died off. No. 45 to 35 land with a 10 to 64 humidity. Yeah. What the heck? What the heck, man? Better bring that back. Typhon. Where's my lizardy boy at? Permacetrian. Oh my goodness. Okay. Wish there was like a way to like sort which dinosaurs I see. Oh my god, we have a million spiders. Hog. Okay, here he is. We'll just boop. We'll pop that on him and see what happens. Why is Diphodon dying so fast? Okay. Ubura. Okay. Where is it at? Oh, it's this flower. Okay. Okay, so what we're gonna have to do is we're going to use the Seed of Evolution on Dimetrodon. Like that. Then we'll wait for these dudes. A Diphond. So where are you at? I gotta look for the green squiggly boys. Right here. No, that's Parasimaton. Uh... This is just those and the spiders. Where is it at? Oh my gosh. That's still that one. It's gotta be in, like, some weird, non-habitable area. Because that's apparently where it really likes spawning at. And the two Stegosaurus, that. Any bright green dudes around here? Wish we had, like, teleport to them. That would be really cool, too. There he is. Hey, look at him squirming around. Well, let's do that. I want to see what happens. The mammal was born. I'm beginning to see the path towards civilization. Mammals are progenitors of mankind. From here, create a variety of evolutions to give birth to mankind, and civilization will finally come. Our first step towards that goal begins with the birth of Delta Thederum. The mouse that migrated from the forest to the plains. It may seem weird, but I assure you this is completely necessary. We got new things. Boop. The first mammal protects itself by hiding in the shadows of trees. A lizard that adapted to cool temperatures that Diphodon could not. Feeds on Delta Therum. Then last new creature we get is a snake. Ooh. Legless reptile that is adapted to the very hot climates. Okay, let's see. We're almost to the Adilobacillus. And then we just gotta do the 30 degrees Celsius and moisture. Yeah, 25 degrees Celsius to 35 degrees Celsius. So, is it time for some global cooling, I think? And 30 to 40, and okay. We don't gotta do global cooling, but we can just start raising up our land a little bit more. We'll try that and see what happens. Yeah, that was super easy, okay. It's time to birth primates! Species is an important connection to mankind and therefore to civilization. Your next task is to birth this species. Start with Eosimius. Delta theorem, okay. So 24 degrees Celsius and moisture of 10 to 60%. When I tried, like, doing some things that I saw online, which is, like... I'll have just a section for all of this stuff going on, while keeping the dinosaurs down low. Just like... Yeah. And that's 21 degrees. Uh, 21 to 27, so yeah. And then we'll just increase our ocean a little bit more, maybe? Boop, boop, boop. We'll see how that plays out. Hey, we got a mammoth. A mammal... A mammal with long nose and tusks. It emerged after the Deltherum diminished and as fluum protens spread rapidly. Oh, that's super cold up there. This is also super cold up here. What is it? Eosimius is height land. I don't want to just be height land. Oh, a broadleaf tree. We'll try that. Moisture 10 to 60. I will go ahead and throw in a... That works. River source. Bam, bam, bam. Then we got that draining into the ocean. Just for aesthetics. Ooh. Do. And I'll get this to kind of... I like it when they connect, it makes my brain happy. What the heck is that? What are you? A fungal mass that towers over freshwater and wetlands. Decomposing plants such as the Bargawantia. Okay. Are we getting some humidity? Yes, we are. Okay. Let's see here, tree. Is there anything that comes before it? Oh, I need to capture Delta Therum. Do I even have any more left? Population 0. Fuck. Do we have any more of the other mouse? I do. I could just evolve that. Unless... Yeah, I should just do that real quick. That's the lizard. Is the mouse, like, over here somewhere? Yeah, right there. A bug. I don't want the Prinny. Sure, Prinny can be there. Okay. And then we just... Whoop! And then we wait. There we go. No, I don't want a favorite Prinny. Oh, wait me 1 second. I'm just gonna make sure everything is still functioning properly. Everything is still functioning properly. Heck yeah. Why did my thing get super duper small? There we go. That was weird. Okay. There we go. We got Eosimius. That's all we needed to do. Even more species of primate will be born soon. When lots of the same species are born, a food shortage occurs due to similar diets. You would think that would lead to extinction, but something interesting happens instead. Species will evolve so they can eat anything. Dryopithecus is just one such species. Life is truly persistent, and the environment is its greatest ally. So now we get the Dryopithecus. Dryopithecus. 24. And we get to get more monkeys. Andrew Sarkis. Megalania. First claim my monkey. A small primate that emerged and the world began to cool. It appeared after the propagation of Delta Theridum. A doggy. A large mammal, it appeared sometime after the Delta Therium and Eosimius grew in number. And then... a large reptile that emerged as Sphenodon propagated rapidly. Aguilera. The flowering plant that cools is... I need to tab over... Perfect. My bad for the weird change. Okay. A flowering plant that cools at grow lands. It appears as the cosmos and Delta Therium are propagating through various regions. And we're level 14 now. Yay! Oh, yeah. How much? We still have 1,000,000 spiders. Works for me. Okay. Let's grab some of these items real quick that we haven't grabbed in a while. Perfect. Awesome. Dryopithecus. A life form that can eat anything has a big advantage when it comes to surviving and flourishing. There's little risk that they'll ever go without food. Even so, this world is still without a civilization. Unless there's a lot of life forms thriving in nature, there won't be much to eat. So to progress, you must have a minimum of 94,000 Dryopithecus. As you move the terrain, work towards an environment that supports various plants and animals. I think we'll be pretty good. We got 94,000. There are enough Dryopithecus. A birth and flourishing of mammals, followed by the birth and evolution of primates. At last, we begin to birth Australopithecus. Australopithecus is an direct ancestor to mankind. This intelligent primate walks on 2 legs and even uses tools. But Australopithecus cannot born in these conditions. For that to happen, it needs your help. You must use an item on Dryopithecus, and it can't be just any item either. It's something that you need to evolve a mammal into it. Keep that in mind. Also, even if you use this item, effects won't appear right away. It'll be a long time before its birth, even if you pick the right item. If you're experimenting, let time unfold on macro mode. I believe it's the Fruit of Knowledge. First off, it's gotta find out where it's at. There's the moi, a large primate with an omnivorous diet that includes fruit, insects, and more, granting it a higher chance of survival than the Eosimius. And then we go over to here. And we just sit back. There it is! The history of mankind has begun. Now, all that's left to do is capture it, whenever you're ready. We'll go ahead and just save, in case I want to come back to it. Look at that man standing up. That is a whole ass man. The intelligent primate that walks on two legs and uses tools. It appeared after Dryopithecus consumed a certain fruit. You captured Australopithecus. I'm sure you've noticed, but it's very different from a human. So your world isn't back to normal yet. You should see for yourself. I'll be waiting. Hell yeah. I don't understand that world. Navi said our worlds are linked, but is that really true? I couldn't believe it, and yet I felt like I had no choice but to believe it. It was a complicated feeling for a kid. Find out with your own eyes, huh? That's easy to say, but I know the truth. They really are linked. Dumb monkeys. Hell yeah. The world's filled with things I don't understand. I muttered that to myself as I looked at the ape man, then returned to the cave. Welcome back. Did you see Australopithecus in your world? They multiplied and evolved to become your ancestors. Isn't that really cool? It's not? Huh. Even so, I'm impressed you made it this far. It's finally time to work towards civilization. Like I said before, this is my true mission, but I can't do it all by myself. As my chosen one, you finally complete your mission, and then you'll return to your world. I've expanded the land to prepare for the birth. Let's work together and see this through. As before, I'll give you 2 items as a present: excess rain clouds and excess sunlight. Australopithecus evolved eating the fruit of knowledge. This knowledge allowed it to think and plan, ensuring the survival of its species. And in turn, it evolved into Homo erectus. Homo erectus could use tools and fire and form villages and settlements. Now, let's birth Homo erectus. Hell yeah. I'm gonna grab the items. There's so many fungus. Don't like that these spawn in this guy. Grab these. Where is this one at? I don't know. There's one here. And here. And here. Over here. And here. There's that center one. The very bottom of the world. The other one should be super far in the sky over here. Yes. Alrighty. 15 degrees Celsius. It appeared, and Canis lupus familiaris. Where is the dogs? Can I pet that dog? Probably this one. It's a wolf that's very fast to grow from packs. Okay, so yeah, we have to go down this, which is 15 to 25, 12 to 18, and then 11 to 17. So we gotta be cool in that world here soon. We'll start raising up the lands. And boop. I'll just close off this section of the water. Never mind. No, the snake went extinct. Uh, Another monkey. I dropped a kiss that adapted to savannas. Hell yeah, it's a Philanthropist. My favorite Metal Gear. Yeah, we got another dog. No, the plesiosaur went extinct. All of my dinosaurs. No. We got new things. Well, one was just a re-emerging species. The other is another fish thing. Look at his face. A Diplacus that migrated from the shallows to dry land. Due to increased numbers, that has adapted to living on the coast. Let's see here. I need Canis lupus familiaris, which we got that. That emerged apparently. So to 18, 10 to 64. Okay. Oh, bear, there it is. Oh my goodness, he's so big. An enormous sloth. It emerged as Andrewsarchus and Mammuthus were propagating. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I heard something a little weird. I don't know if it was my chair squeaking or something else. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. It was my chair squeaking. I was making sure it wasn't my cat, like, in distress. But, yeah, we're all good. Boot and doop, boop, boop. I will try to go as far as I can with this until midnight, but at midnight I'll probably be ending the stream there. Let's see here. So I should just be able to wait around for the other dogs to spawn. Argentavis. Ooh, a new mammoth. That's what it was. Mammoths that migrated to cold, dry plains in search of food. Mine. An avian that flies over plains where cool winds blow. It appears as if replacing Archaeopteryx, it mostly feeds on Spherenodons. Ooh, a new plant. It's like, what is this tree? Oh, it's my land tower for the Dimetrodon. Olive trees grow in wide regions along with broadleaf trees. They appeared during as Canisterius were increasing in number. Okay. Was there anything else? Was there another one I missed? There was. Is that a new lizard? It is a monitor lizard that lived in the wide region of cool temperature land. It grew in abundance as megalanium was propagating. Dang, Bargwanthia just went extinct. Canis lupus. How many spiders do we have? It's 2 million. Okay. Mudu will be very happy. The gray wolves travel in packs along cold lands. It appears as Canis, Therius, and Bos were propagating on land, and Scombrini populated the sea. What the heck is a Scombrini? So now... Next is Canis lupus familiaris, which is this one. 11 to 7, 10 to 64. So same exact things. Vulture Griffiths, okay. There we go, we did it right there. Haha. Argentavis that adapted to cold regions. Hell yeah. Level 15. Ursus. A bear. Alright. A bear that lives on cool climates on a diet of leaves and grass. Appears Ancient Archus and Canis were propagating. Dope, dope. No, the Cyclobodusas. Pteropterus. That's a weird name. What are you? You a flying thing? No. Oh, it's that. I hit that too fast. There we go. We got the dogs. See Familiaris, Dismayed got a dog. And now you just gotta wait till it gets 127,000. Which shouldn't take super long. Ooh, we got a new tree. Seem like no, it's a another tree that just came back to life. That's it. I will take these items though. Oh, there it is. It is a new thing. Ooh, there it is. A mollusk that lives near Codium Frigile. In cold climates, they have taken the place of Dinarithus. We're at 34,000. 35. It showed up and then immediately went extinct. God damn it. Oh, new thing. The trilobite adapted to cold climates. It appears in regions where Astarte borealis thrive. Interesting. We're at 87,000. There we go. We got humans. We got Homo erectus. We're getting closer to humans. Next life form is ancient humans. They developed speech and written language. With those tools, they formed large villages. Over time, those villages grew large enough to become cities and eventually nations. If Homo erectus multiply, they'll naturally become ancient humans. But it's not quite simple. They need to be safe and live in a hospitable environment with lots of food. Serve the animal and plants that are thriving in the area and create a wide area with a correct temperature. Keep that in mind as you experiment. How many do we need? 40,000 and then 775,000. 17. 36% land, yes. 30% river, yeah. Yeah, right? Like, okay, so something I want to do next stream on Monday, is do endless mode after we finish story, if we don't finish story tonight. Because, where is it at? If it's in here. It might not be present in here. It might be present only in endless mode. But, yeah, there's a lot of stuff after humans that is really cool that I really want to do. Primates that formed villages and used fire and tools. They emerged as Australopithecus and Cami familiaris propagated. They hunt other carnivores. Don't know why I immediately went back into it. Lexodonta. Did I fuck up my... I just looked over at my stream and saw that my pronouns are on my OBS were, like, moved up. I'm gonna move those down and see what happens. Okay, it's because it gets a little bit bigger when I click in on it. That's why. That's what was being funky. The birthday's beginning is really weird on PC. It's really finicky. Elephants! Native to the savanna, the elephant is differentiated from the mammothus as Homo erectus propagated. However, it lost most of its hair in the process. Bald. A brown bear that lives in the cold forest. It emerged as Ursulus spalus and Homo erectus were increasing in number. So we have enough on both. So check. Right? It looks really nice. Take a look at that. Ignored. Where was he at? I thought I saw a bear right next to it, and I was like, ignore the bear. It's a very nice little village. It's very Monster Hunter-esque. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, just so they have enough room to expand, we're gonna go ahead and do one of these moves. Oh, we got a little village down here. Don't know what it means by 3% river. Cube status. Okay, river. I'm at 0.1%. Yay. I want to make more rivers. Alright, we're gonna make a river up here. That is a 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, right there. Sure, that works. River source. We're going to go down this way and this way. More rivers! Let's make this a waterfall mountain and the river mountain so that, like, you know. How much rivers am I at now? 0.2%. Nope, I just drowned that monkey. See, now they're right by a river. Right by a waterfall. That's very nice of me. I am a kind god. I could have flooded your measly houses, but I didn't because they reminded me of Poke Village. And what am I at now? 0.4, we're getting there. We're getting there. I will make a river source right here. And then go... Whoa-bam. Whoa. Whoa-bam. No! I fucked it up. I'm at 4% river, so I just need to really populate it with rivers. That's all I gotta do. Oh, I got the big dragonflies. Hell yeah. Meganera. A large insect that evolved the wings to fly. It appeared near rivers in various places where Plophocops had been breeding. Hell yeah. I fucked it up again. That's fine. This river is going. It's working out. Bam, and bam, and bam. That looks really bad. Go bam, bam, like that, and then like that, and then down to the ocean. Bam, bam, bam. And then like that. And then I can always... Yes. Where are we at now? 0.7. We're making progress. I'm just gonna make, like, a river runoff. Like that. Same thing right here. Like that. No, we're at 8.8%. What do we need to get to? 3? 3% river. That's ridiculous. So what we'll do is we'll do a fun little thing over here. Mountain range. Mountain range. And mountain range. Then that should provide us enough to put down some more rivers. Like so. I'll go ahead and, like, combine them at some point. Like that. And boop, boop, boop. No, we won't do this just yet. We'll carry this all the way down. Boop. Bam. Like that. Do a little runoff on this side. Bam. 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 Little river running through the mountain. Like that. No, you are perfectly fine. Do not apologize for serious life things happening. I just... As long as you guys are gonna be okay, that's all that matters. But you never ever have to apologize for that. What are we at now? 1.8%. Woo! Okay. Like, yeah, take your time. That is more important than talking in a stream chat. Just take your time, make sure everyone's gonna be okay. And that is the most important part. I wonder if we were to, like, raise this up by, like, 3. What I'll probably end up doing is actually just... We'll make this river, and if it doesn't get us to 3%, we will call it a night. Since I have work in the morning as well. We'll try this and see what happens. So what we'll do is we'll raise, like... Oh. Raise that up. Make a river. One block going down this way. It goes into open 3 blocks down there, and then 1 block here. Bam, 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 bam. And oh, we're at 2.5. Come on. I don't care. We're gonna go until we get this 3% now. So we are currently at 2.5% river. We're at 3%. We just had to make a fucking trough all the way through till the end. Grab those. A cyatophyton that adapted to warm wetlands. Neato. Now give me humans. I got a Homo erectus. Yep, that's good. 10 to 60% moisture, minimum 36% land, 3% river. Alright, 36% land, yeah. Primal butterfly. This is the Velocura, the Magnura that flies around in cold lands, body somewhat smaller to avoid predators. And then... you're up there, gimme. A primal butterfly that appears in the wetlands. It makes its habitat amongst in various plains among the Magnura. Oh geez. That is an area. Okay. Things keep on spawning it and dying immediately. Uh, 17 degrees Celsius. What are you at? 15. This is 17. I wonder if I just, like... Let's see what happens. We got some new butterflies. Seaweed that spread on land. When primeval butterflies first began to appear, seaweed also attempted to migrate onto land. Gigantoporid. They're over here. Where is this thing at? There it is. Alright, we'll do one more fast forward, then call it. Let's see if I can claim any of those. I can. Alright. I wonder if I can just, like... just to finish it up. Ancient human! Woo! They don't look all that different from you. Over time, they will continue to develop their society and culture. Once they become sufficiently advanced, they'll become modern humans like you. Before we can birth modern humans, there are conditions we need to make so ancient humans could thrive. Eating plants and animals native to their surroundings. As they multiply, they will use their wisdom to cultivate the plants and animals themselves. Amongst those animals are ones that work and help humans and aren't just a food source. Fostering growth of these animals is an important factor. Also, there needs to be a source of water nearby too. Water is important to all life, but for humans it is essential. It's not the only true of this world, but yours as well. Okie dokie. We'll go ahead and save it there, since I have work to do tomorrow. So, cool. Thank you all for hopping in and watching me play that cozy game. We're gonna come back to it on Monday. And finish up the story mode and start doing some free play and just trying to get everything in our little cube. But yeah, I had a blast playing that on stream, and I'm probably gonna play a lot more cozy games on stream because it's so much more fun than stressing about like Monster Hunter or Xenoblade. yeah, that was a lot of fun, and I hope you will join me on Monday for that and more of this and more cozy games in the future. Other than that, y'all have a wonderful rest of your night or day. Um, and I will talk to you all another later on Monday. Um, yeah, I'm always bad at ending streams.